Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with cosmos as Mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days, we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
Yadumagi Nindrai Kali, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is a 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of places. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you just mean don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper
customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How is this done? Through the Supreme Concept
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, in this program, we'll be understanding who is Devi Parashakti. Understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti, manifesting the supreme consciousness, and receive answers to all our questions. So, look at some of the revelations made by Devi. And finally, we'll understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti. So, now let us get started. And before we get started, if you would like to ask your question, it's a very simple process. You can just join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you become a member, you can go ahead and ask your questions during the live Parashakti Akashic reading. And you can also ask your question in the comment section of the live Facebook video. And during the live Parashakti Akashic readings, Devi will directly be seeing your questions. You can also ask your questions based on Twitter. You can tweet at Nithyananda. You can reply to the live video and with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And in Instagram, you can ask your questions in the comment section of the photo posted of the day. And you would like to ask your questions on WhatsApp, you can go ahead and ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat box during the live, anytime during the live Parashakti Akashic reading. And if you just go to kailasa.org, you can ask your questions directly in the WhatsApp chat box. So now let us enter into the segment and understand who is Devi Parashakti. Devi is the divine cosmic mother. It is from her Brahmanda Yoni from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She is the source Shakti. The Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is a primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand your idea to relate. Your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is two important ways to connect with what you think is life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, embracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of in the Vedic tradition. It is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. And let us understand the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. First thing that we need to know is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, the deities in temple, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara, the incarnation. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva's consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. For example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Radharajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the whole Kundalini Shakti becomes awakened, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease, and during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by being. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And during the Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti directly attends to your question. So the Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously in the dimension of time, starts with past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who were enlightened masters of depth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a life path for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasaniddhana of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvijam, is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsha Samarajam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasaniddhana of the Kailasonata Shamla Pita Sarvijam, is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akata, the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasaniddhana of the Dharma Mukti Svaragapara Adidam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and that have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and enriched 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, including the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Ritishikas, Vaidavas, Vaidavis, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sadvik. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library, with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now, with this, we will be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasas and the Nithyananda Yogis who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us understand the science of Diksha, the science of the initiation. In the Sanskrit word Diksha is derived from Da and Ksha, which means to give and to destroy ignorance. It loosely translates as initiation. Diksha is a direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a look, a word, or a touch, which destroys ignorance of the initiated or disciple. Initiation triggers the possibility to create new grooves and neurological pathways in the brain. So now let us watch a short video about Diksha.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422-03311 82774-90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org. A look, a word, a touch.
Yes, Nityananda. So let us now move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment. Today, the Balasins, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will be witnessing the following powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with the two eyes. The next is the power of body scanning, where all of you will be witnessing the Balasins Nityananda yogis being initiated and being able to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and any problems in the body. So, what are Shaktis? Let us first learn about Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 460 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers is described as a method and as a system, as a science for human beings to explore the various states of consciousness, and Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition you are a divine and that you need to manifest the divine, not from the cognition that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. So let us see the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are in the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are the powers which manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways just with the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchik Sitya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, which is the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle, and for the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking speed, which was never accomplished before. So, all of you can see the Guru Parampara, all the enlightened masters of Swamiji. Swamiji was recognized as an incarnation at a very young age and was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogi powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashivoham. So you can see the Guru Parampara, all the gurus of Swamiji who have initiated Swamiji. Now all of you might be wondering, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? When every ultimate truth, Jnana, gets mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, we start manifesting powers and it becomes a possibility for every being, Prajnana. So let us now watch a small video which explains about the science of initiation, the science of Diksha.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Next slide, please. Yes. So let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences, or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Third is the Atma Pramana, the experiences of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has also time tested and authenticated this science. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Next slide, please. Yes. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Harada 11. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha ramena manasodadhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtum manenaiva sa chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. And let us now see the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji shares in his own words how he experienced the power of
Outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
Yes. So last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So the study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the PET, the positron emission tomography. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is active. So let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana of the power of third eye being manifested. I request the slides to stop being projected. Yes. All of you can see I have Balasins with me, Manitya Kaladharananda, who is 15 years old, and she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of third eye to all of you. All of you can see I have the medically tested eye band. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. And there is no gap between the sponge and the eye band. And you can see that there's no possible way of light entering. Now I'm going to be placing this eye band on the Makaladra, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. Amazing. So I request you to turn to your right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see there's no possible way of light entering in Makaladra's eyes. Yes. I request the YouTube comments to now be projected. Yes. Makaladra, you can go ahead and start reading.
Yes, the latest comment in the YouTube section is from PIOTR Vajra, and he has posted Nithyanandam with the Namaste emoji, smiley emoji, and a Namaste emoji. And the previous comment is also from him, and he has posted Nithyanandam with one Namaste emoji.
Beautiful. Amazing. I request the comment section to be refreshed. Yes, Makaladra, you can go ahead.
And the latest comment is from CELINEG, has posted hi Nithyanandam with the Namaste emoji, and two hats, one on top of the other like that, and because the
Beautiful. Amazing. That was a beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. And yes, all of you can continue posting your comments. Ma Kaladra will be reading it out live. Yes.
yes, the comment which has come just now from Rav Ashwani, and he has posted, "Hello, happy to be here," and a namaste emoji and a red color heart emoji. The next comment is from CELINEG, has posted, "Nice mouth," and namaste emoji.
Yes, beautiful. That was an amazing demonstration of the power of third eye. Now I'm going to be removing the eyeband of Kaladra. All of you can see that the eyeband is completely intact and there's no possible way of light entering. Beautiful. So that was an extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye. And we will now be concluding this power manifestation segment. Due to the interest of time, we will not be having the power of body scanning and remote vision today. We complete with all of you for the inconvenience caused and all the technical glitches which has happened. We complete with each and every one of you. And if you want a body scanning or a remote vision for yourself or any one of your family members or friends, you can go ahead and call them and join back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And we will be demonstrating these extraordinary Shaktis to all of you, and you can experience them yourself. So we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
So now that we have witnessed the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shakti demonstrated by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasa, let us now enter into the next segment, which is where we will understand who is Devi Parashakti, and we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So let us first understand who is Devi. Yeah. So let us enter into the segment and understand who is Devi Parashakti. Yes. So in this segment, we will understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti, and later we will go into understanding some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti herself. Yes. So let us enter into the segment to understand who is Devi. Sorry for the technical glitch. So, yes, let us now understand who is the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Parashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. Yes, and in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the first and foremost relationship is mother. Your ability to learn and your idea to relate starts with the mother. The mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boon, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now, with this, we will be entering into the next segment where we'll understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So as we know, Devi Parashakti has been continuously manifesting. Yes, we'll be entering into the manifestation of Devi Parashakti Akashic. Yes, as we all know, Devi Parashakti has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and out of his deepest compassion, he has brought the healing energy of the divine cosmic mother to guide us and continuously bless us during this pandemic, during this pralaya. So let us understand how what all Devi Parashakti has revealed and some of the revelations that we can imbibe and understand more deeply so we can learn about the future and understand what is to come as Devi Parashakti has revealed. In this segment, we will understand the 8 methods that Devi Parashakti has revealed to protect ourselves from corona. And as most of us are here, are very much thinking about coronavirus all the time, how to protect ourselves, how to ensure that we and our families are staying safe. The Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 very simple and accessible methods to ensure that you are staying protected from coronavirus. So now let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about sea levels rising. Devi Parashakti has been continuously guiding us, not just about the COVID pandemic, but many other aspects. So let us understand first the compassion of the avatar. And it's at this time when there's so much of suffering and so much of natural disasters, anxiety, depression, pandemic, so many things have been culminating and creating so much of suffering for people. It is at this time the avatar has manifested Devi Parashakti in order to guide, heal, and bless all of humanity. So, yes, in the Adi Shankaracharya has described the greatness of worshipping the Guru, the avatar himself, Swamiji, and he describes that uh, just with the grace of the Guru, you can cross any endless suffering. And in this verse, he states, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during Pralaya, the Great Deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling. The whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It's at this time that the Cosmic Mother has manifested in order to relieve the suffering of humanity. At this time, the Supreme Pontiff of News, the incarnation of the cosmic consciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred speakers of Sanatana Hindu Dharma by showing us the future regarding global issues, including the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires and floods, and even the twisted human conspiracies, underground wars, which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which is manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about sea levels rising. I apologize. We'll actually be understanding what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the 8 ways to protect yourself from corona. Yeah. Let us watch that video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட. நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Let us look at the translation of the
Parashakti means
So Devi reveals the 8 methods to protect yourself from COVID-19. And these are very simple methods that anyone can use, that anyone can have easy access to. Let us look at the 8 methods mapped into English. Oh, humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walk, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Doing the Ajaba Ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and the onion in the peel, and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or pretending, in the Arunachala Swarana that blossoms as Aham, Aham, in the state of Ananda Swarana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear or delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life even if you do one of these 8 ways. I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O be blissful. And in the above revelations, Devi Parashakti has revealed the 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID-19. Let us now understand the science behind these 8 methods. So the first method is by praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. And science has extensively studied meditation, and the headline has listed 12 science-based benefits of meditation. So the first is that it reduces stress, it controls anxiety, it promotes emotional health, it enhances self-awareness, it lengthens the attention span. It may reduce age-related memory loss, it can generate kindness, it may help fight addiction, it improves sleep, it helps control pain, it can decrease the blood pressure, and it is easily accessible anywhere. And a detailed study that done by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services has found that meditation has a direct benefit on our physical as well as our mental health. And another study by Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19. And a study published by Everyday Health has described the benefits of prayer and spirituality in protecting the emotional health, and it offers a bigger sense of purpose. It provides social support and many other benefits. Now let us understand what the Supreme Pontiff himself has directly demonstrated as the direct impact of meditation on our brain. Let's watch that video now.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into, 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a nerve receptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. Basically evokes pleasure. If you eat, the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Let's see how prayer, as revealed by the Supreme Master, that
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, Prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
Yes. So now that we've understood how we can, how the power of prayer and meditation can literally protect us from coronavirus, let us look at the other methods that Devi Parashakti has revealed to protect ourselves from COVID-19. The second method that Devi revealed is by surrendering to her through social media. It's a very simple way you can connect with Devi on social media. So the first method that we have is, yeah. So during the Akashic meetings, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attend individually through our prayers and showers us with blessings and healing. So let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media. So first, you can connect with Devi through YouTube, and it's a very simple process. You can just join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can ask your questions in the comment section during the live Parashakti Akashic meeting. And you can also ask your questions on Facebook So you can like and follow Kailasa HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you can post your comments you can ask your questions in the comment section of the live Facebook video. And the next way is by following HDH Nithyananda on Twitter. You can ask questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. You can also follow Nithyananda on Instagram and ask your questions in the comment section. And lastly, you can ask your questions in WhatsApp. So it's a very simple process. You can visit kailasa.org and there will be a WhatsApp chat box that pops up. So you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat box. So now let us watch a short clip of Devi Parashakti blessing.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
The next method that Devi has revealed is by worshipping her by doing a fire walk wherever she resides. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that fire walking is an alchemic process. It reveals our rishis and munis had been adepts and masters in every field, whether health or keeping society safe in every field. So all the vratams, the pujas, the spiritual techniques, the religious rituals, anything they design is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because that fire walking time, the small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. And especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problems. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. Don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk with the traditional powerful music, which activates your lymph system. The mukulam, we call it in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck and your whole detox system will be awakened in that peak altered state of consciousness. You should walk on fire, not just like you would walk. You will first awaken and trigger the detox system and then walk on fire in the 11 feet fire pit. If you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamadiaman and do the fire walking. That is it. It is like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari, do the Pachipatni Vratam, and do this traditional fire walking. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the key to fire walking. Let us understand these science behind fire walking as revealed by the Supreme Consort himself.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fire walking.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
Now that we've seen the Supreme Consort himself doing the fire walking, let us now understand a little bit of the science behind the fire walking. A study conducted by the U.S. National Study of Medicine, the National Institute of Health, has sorry for the technical twist. So the National Institute of Health has shown the various benefits and effects of fire walking, and this study has shown that fire walking increases higher levels of happiness and lowers the fatigue in people who have participated in fire walking versus those who have not participated in fire walking. The next method is by applying turmeric on the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. let us understand the benefits of neem juice as revealed by the Supreme Pontificate himself.
I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand, your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Ajapa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology thinks. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers. Now,
Yes. Now that we've understood the benefits of neem juice as revealed by the Supreme Pontificate, let's understand a little bit more about turmeric. Articles published in the National Center for Biotechnology Information in the US on the health benefits of turmeric have stated that traditionally turmeric is very well known for its anti-inflammatory purposes, and that it, as many of us know, who in Ayurveda and in Indian cooking, it is used quite frequently for this purpose. But curcumin or turmeric has also been shown in the last 2 decades to be a potent immunomodulator. The agent that potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, which are all immune cells. And curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines and chemokines. So this research shows that turmeric can modulate the activation of various immune cells as well as enhance the body's antibody response. And when you are able to have a strengthened immunity, you'll be much more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain a active lifestyle. And in India.com, it was reported that neem can also fight against coronavirus. And this is a very important aspect of Ayurveda. And turmeric, it was also reported that turmeric and neem are effective against coronavirus into a KGMU study. Now that we've understood 4 of these methods for protecting ourselves from coronavirus, we will be continuing this segment in the further program and understanding the rest of the methods for protecting yourself from COVID-19. So Devi Parashakti in the first method revealed that one of the ways to protect yourself from COVID-19 is by praying to Devi Parashakti and connecting with her. So in this next segment, we will understand exactly how we can do that. Devi has made herself so available to each and every one of us. And if you are just overflowing with gratitude and love for the Divine Cosmic Mother, you are welcome to stay for this next minute and understand some of the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. So now we'll be entering into the offering segment, where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. As all of us know, and as we've seen, Devi has been continuously guiding us and blessing us and protecting us during this time, during Pralaya, when there's so much of suffering. And if you want to connect with Devi and receive the blessings of Devi much more deeply, the best way to do that is by offering something to Devi. When you offer something to the divine, it is not out of any fear. It's not that the divine will get something if you offer. It's not that Devi Parashakti or Swamiji will get anything, any benefit of you offering, but you will receive an abundant space. And when you offer something, you will be opening up your being to allow more and more to be showered upon you. See, regardless of whether you offer something or not, Swamiji and Devi Parashakti will continuously bless you, continuously shower upon you. So it is only when you decide to open yourself up, to allow yourself to receive all of the blessings that they are showering, will you truly benefit fully from their blessings. The best way to open up your being, to receive everything that they are showering upon you, is by offering something out of your love and gratitude for Devi, for Swamiji, for happening in your life. So let us now enter into the offering segment where we'll understand some of these various offerings that we have available. Sorry for the technical glitch. So yes, now we'll understand how we can offer our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So each of these offerings are not made out of any fear nor out of any greed. They are just an offering of your pure love, devotion, and oneness with the divine. When you offer something, you open yourself up to receive much more in your life. Yes. So let us enter into the segment and understand. So Devi Parashakti is the complete manifestation of both the feminine and masculine consciousness, and both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. And until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of whether they are male or female physical bodies. Every human being has to complete with 5 dimensions, through the Kula, which are the ancestors, the Kula Devatas, which are the family deities, the parents, nature, and Guru himself, who will show enlightenment on you in order to achieve enlightenment. Incompletions are life, negative, and dharmic cognitions in these 5 dimensions that lead to misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and effect, which further leads to suffering and pain and calamities in the individual, personal, and collective and global level. Being sensitive is being aware and in gratitude to life for everything from the air that we breathe to the place that we sit, the energy that we feel that we exist, the energy celebrate our existence. So the 43 energies constitute our human body. And when all 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma is the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas. This is the core principle of the cosmos. And awakening these sacred feminine is the key to enlightenment. When awakened man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, he becomes a great revered leader. When awakened woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, she becomes Devi, the cosmic mother, expressing all power. And the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness is through conscious sovereignty. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, and most beautiful path to enlightenment is connect with the cosmos as mother, as Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. And Devi is the one who expresses as Guru, as all the gods and all the manifestations in this universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. And offerings are to benefit the divine, offerings are not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. And when we achieve completion of the divine mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace starts nourishing all of our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. There is nothing too big or too small one can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from the space of a loving child looking at her mother and offering something out of its love and gratitude. It can be anything as simple as a cup of milk, a flower, or even something like a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or her beautiful hair. The Vedic rishis have clearly stated that the technique to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness is to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment among all traditions on planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through the sacred offerings of mantras and oblations at her feet. So why do we worship the divine feminine? Because she is the ultimate and she makes us experience the ultimate. So this verse from the Devi system in the Rig Veda describes, Devi just describes herself in this verse. Let us look at the translation of it. Devi describes herself. I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas and all the divine forms, the Vishvadevas, assuming the form of the inner self of all the gods. I hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashtani twins too. The Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudras, the Ashtavasas, the Dvadasha Aditya. The Vishvadevatas, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashtani Devatas. In this verse, Devi declares herself as the inner of all the gods of divine energies. She is all pervading, all permeating. When we connect with Devi Parashakti, we will be expressing the divine cosmic feminine consciousness just as Devi herself. So let us understand how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through these various offerings. The first offering is the Hundi offering, the general donation. And it is described that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. So this Hundi offering is just as you would make any temple that you might visit. You might offer a few dollars in the Hundi, and now Kailasa has made this easily available for you online through the ease of the offering. Just you can show your devotion and love to Devi herself, and of course, Devi is described as the one who is fond of true devotion. So when you offer this to Devi Parashakti, if there's any fear in the mind of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is not autumn this season, but rather the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of Devi Parashakti becomes much more known and truly understood. The need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. And Devi is described as the one who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja of Devi herself. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. And before you start any endeavor, before you enter into anything new in your life, you always want to make sure that you set a conscious resolution for exactly what it is you want to manifest, an intention for what you want to manifest in your reality. And when you offer this to Devi, manifesting through the Supreme Consciousness, you will be blessed with all of the energy of Devi Parashakti to manifest exactly what it is you want in your life. And in the Soundarya Rasi, it describes the way to worship Devi. Let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mantras. Let my travel become perambulations around you. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire oblations in the yajnas to you. Let all my acts of sleeping become salutations to you. And let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. If you hold this context in worship, Devi Parashakti, all of your asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes will be answered directly by the grace of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasa, and this is the gold coin with the various inscriptions of Devi Parashakti's names. And each of these names of Devi Parashakti describes one of her divine qualities, whether it is her overflowing compassion or her infinite wisdom. When you offer this Sahasranama Swarnakasa with the inscriptions of Devi's various names, you will be blessed to manifest all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti herself, all the divine feminine conscious attributes of Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi, this pearl actually represents the compassion of Devi Parashakti. And in the Devi Suktam, it describes, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her help all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all the obstacles. So when you offer this with the finger ring with a pearl, you will be blessed with Devi's overflowing compassion and protection from all dangers and fears in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And it is described that Devi is the one who bestows accomplishment and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity. Devi is the one who is the subtle mantra of the cosmos. And when you offer this, you will be blessed with attracting all the positive relationships in both your personal and business citizens. And the next offering is the Sarnamati, the golden toe ring. And in Saundarya Lahari, it describes Devi, the feet of Devi. It describes Lord Brahma, the creator of your selects a dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adishesha with his thousands of heads somehow carries a dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as the holy ash. So you can see this power of the dust of Devi Parashakti's feet alone. When you offer this Vadnamati, the golden toe ring, to the feet of Devi Parashakti. You will be blessed with a lifetime of leadership qualities, as just the dust, a grain of dust from her feet is enough to create this whole world. So you can offer this fundament to Devi Parashakti and receive all of the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi herself. The next offering is the mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And this jewelry represents the mantika, represents the overflowing sahasrara. And Devi is described as the one who makes the nectar flow from the sahasrara, the crown center, to the anya, the third eye, and permeates all of our 72,000 nadis to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So when you offer this mantika, you will be blessed with an overflowing sahasrara and the blessings to live in lifestyle. Next offering is the Pratikshapada Puja, the worship of the divine lotus feet of the Guru, of Swamiji himself, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. And Adi Shankaracharya has described the greatness of worshipping the Guru's feet. In this verse, he states, "My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then?" And so you can see the greatness of worshipping the Guru's feet. And when you worship the divine lotus feet of the Guru, who is manifesting the dimension of the cosmic mother, you will be blessed with the most sweetest path of enlightenment. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, the offering of clothing to the feet of the Guru during the Pratikshapada Puja. And when you offer this Vastra Seva to Swamiji, you will be blessed with the all protection and a sweet path on your sweet path of enlightenment. And here is the list of the various offerings. The offering, the general donation, the Sankalpa, the offering of your conscious solution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasa, the golden coin, and the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the Swarnameti, the gold toe ring, the Mantika, the gold hairline, the Pratikyapada Puja, the offering of worship, the feet of the Guru, the Vastra Seva, the offering of clothing to the Guru. So it's a very simple process to make this offering. You can visit this link here, gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA, and you can direct yourself to the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donation page, or you can also visit kailasamela.com/devas. When you visit this, you will be directed to this next page. Yes. So this is what the page will look like when you visit this. When you visit kailasamela.com/devas, and you can go ahead and choose whatever you want in the drop-down menu. Yes, so you can see the drop-down menu. You can choose whichever option you would like, the Swarnameti, the Mantika, whatever you would like to choose. And you can choose how many ever you would like. And once you have done that, you can add that to your cart. And once you have added that to your cart, you can proceed to the checkout. And you can fill out all of your billing details just as you would for any other online order. Once you are done, you can offer your seva to Devi Parashakti yourself. You can also join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And this has various benefits and it's a very simple process. You can just go ahead and click the join button when you go to YouTube and Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can just go ahead and click that button. And once you click that button, you'll be directed to the next page with the various levels of offerings that you can make. Once you have chosen whichever level you would like to make your offering in whichever level of e-Kailashan you would like to be, you can just go ahead and make your payment directly through the YouTube payment options, which you can pay with credit card, debit card, or through PayPal. And this is a very simple process again. Once you are done, you will become a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And each of these levels comes with various benefits, various exclusive content. So do check that out. And once you have done this, you will now be able to ask your questions during the live Parashakti Akashic reading directly to Devi herself in the comment section of YouTube. So again, here is the link to make your offering. And you can also visit kailasamailer.com/save-us to make your offering. So now with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment where we will understand all of the activities that are happening in Kailasa's COVID care centers. As many of you know, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas in India for the sake of multi-layered quarantine. So we have Ma Daimai Swami with us here today to guide us through all of the activities and everything that is happening in the Kailasa COVID care center. It's not just for multi-layered quarantine, but the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up various programs and classes for all of those who are quarantining in Kailasa's COVID care center. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has also made free organic sattvic food available for all of the people who are quarantining in Kailasa COVID care center. It also made free internet services and free accommodations available for anyone who wants to quarantine in Kailasa COVID care center. So now we have the administrators of Adi Kailasa here joining us to guide us through all of the various activities and programs. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made available for all those who are quarantining in Kailasa's COVID care centers. And those who are quarantining here are having the most blessed opportunity to work on their consciousness, to raise themselves during this time, to ensure they're staying in this high space, because the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made various classes and programs available to all of the participants of Kailasa's COVID care centers. So while most of the world is suffering and living in anxiety, the participants of Kailasa's COVID care centers are experiencing super conscious breakthroughs in their life. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made this whole lifestyle so beautifully manifest for all those who want to protect themselves during this time. The participants are getting the opportunity to perform temple sevas, to take completion classes, to do yoga, puja, and much more. So now we have Ma Achalananda Swami joining us here today to guide us through the various activities and programs happening in Kailasa's COVID care center. And during this time, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is not there, despite so much happening in the world, whether it's the natural disasters or the global pandemic, it does not seem to be coming to an end. Many people have been experiencing extreme loss and have been forced to downsize, whether in a personal or business level. But during this time, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Swamiji, has just increased the level of services, expanded continuously to include more and more people, to attend and reach more and more people, whether it's through Kailasa COVID care centers or through the free program, the Paramashivoham program, that has been ongoing since the beginning of the pandemic, since March 2020, non-stop for the past more than 1.5 years. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made this available. And of course, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti and Bhagavan Sareshwara, for each of us to also be guided and healed by the Divine Cosmic Mother and the grace of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Sareshwara. So we are just the blessed devotees and disciples to have the avatar, the Supreme Cosmic Limited Himself, to continuously be available for each and every one of us, to attend to each and every one of us.
Yes. Nithyanandam, thank you so much, Mahpurna Priya. So next we will be looking into the COVID care protection centers that is being offered in all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So we'll be looking into that segment today. So multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamities promises to be much more devastating. The current economies of the world are facing disastrous future. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about the Delta variant of COVID-19, where the World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the sample which are being sequenced. Less than 1% each of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit. It is more transmissible and it is out competing. It is replacing the other viruses that are getting circulated. And the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 influenza pandemic did. The 1918-19 influenza pandemic infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. While the COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of the Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000 people, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic that could do. COVID-19 is now officially declared as the US deadliest pandemic as the death toll crosses the influenza flu. People infected with the alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than the original COVID strain, is a study that says. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent the viral transmission indoors. So here comes the necessary to be able to live in huge ecosystems, temple-based ecosystems that provides necessary protection for you to be able to protect yourself from this pandemic. COVID-19 Delta variant still more concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. Pandemic is nowhere under control in US, says the Chief Medical Advisor Anthony Fauci. He says that right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have about 160,000 new infections per day. That's not even modestly good control. In an interview with Axios, and the US has reported a 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. You can see here, COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. COVID-19 violent incidents and fatalities, you can see an exponential rise in the number of incidents and fatalities. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and disorder compared to the older adults. You can see here very clearly 56.2% of young adults between the age 18 to 24 are seen to experience depressive disorders. Average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorders in a comparison between 2019 and 2021. You can see at least threefold increase in number of people, number of adults experiencing the anxiety disorders compared to what we would have expected in 2019. So nearly 8 in 10 people say that the corona pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10 people say that they have experienced increased stress over the course of pandemic. COVID could exacerbate the doctor's existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and about 300 of them have died. COVID-19 has also significantly impacted the health amongst the pregnant women. You can see very clearly before COVID, the depression and anxiety of the pregnant women is about 15% to 30% respectively. But during the COVID pandemic, it has raised up to 40% and 72% of them have experienced anxiety. 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school and avoiding distractions. 55% of all the students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of the women surveyed said that their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with a per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of the countries globally since 1870. COVID-19 is also a threat to peace-building efforts in conflict-affected nations. It has worsened the already fragile situations. The International Labour Organization is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of global pandemic. The Mumbai mayor says that third wave is here. What do the September surge in COVID-19 cases tell us? It says that the COVID-19 is not coming, it is here. Adding to the announcement that matter has already been made in Nagpur, speaking of coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged the people to remain in their homes. The mandals have already asked them that only 10 people can be employed in the workshops. A little over 25% of the healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated, a recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. A new coronavirus strain called Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. Mu variant has constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape. It is important to address that the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue settling in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting the space of delusional decisions lead to delusional arrogance or Prabhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts. So, what if I die? It's okay. I cannot live in this lockdown anymore, which makes you to go out and then expose yourself, putting yourself in risk and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity. This is called delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. A drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. So you have this wonderful opportunity to register yourself in the COVID Care Protection Center in the link below. All you need to do is register yourself in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So you have this opportunity to experience the best spiritual ecosystem that protects you from this delusional arrogance and experience the conscious sovereignty. All you need to do is register yourself in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. We will get in touch with you so you can be in one of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam, for you to experience COVID care protection. Making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with nature is possible. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the Sustainable Development Goals, including ending poverty, by 2030 if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting at its risk at the heart of all our decisions. The health and peace are interrelated. In other words, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states required concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that the crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stunting prospects for resolving ongoing ones. For the first time since 1948-45, the entire world confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, government, private sector, civil society can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits and opportunities for one and all. The International Day of Yoga, for example, on 21st of June, will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend the lives and livelihoods of people globally. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of a decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to UN report in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. So now let us look into the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everybody around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests the peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or the whole country itself. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he can move the whole world and manifest peace for them. Understand, the individual's bliss is a source of the global peace in the level of Om, the microscopic and the macroscopic universe. Whatever level it may be, understand, whatever level it may be, the global peace is simply the byproduct of the individual peace. So now let us look into a beautiful video discourse where Swamiji explains about peace, how the individual peace leads to global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered.
The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace The way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness, powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chanting, every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one. Your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then create. Let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What the work we do will talk for us, the talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us, the talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga meditation. We should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living, practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the responsibility
You have this opportunity to join our COVID care protection centers. You can register through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to join our COVID care protection center, kailasa.org/Kailasa care, for you to experience inner peace from which we are going to manifest sustainable and equitable world and peace prevailing through the world. the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and the entire Hindu diaspora. They are all working for the global peace and to give a super conscious breakthrough to the humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climatic, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots levels to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the working of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contributions and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold. Through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super conscious breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akanta Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva chanting, which is 24/7 Zoom sessions to chant the Sanskrit mantra to heal the world. Spiritual healing that is being offered to one and all 24/7, helping humanity cope up with the insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up with emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands of people every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like technique to clear the stomach from Ayurvedic solutions, which ultimately give you clear spiritual truths and help you to manifest conscious breakthrough. In long term, establishing self-sufficient communities, continuously and intensifying the service of Annadan, which is free food, in Kailasa's Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving way with the new world order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailash and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Then we have Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness to experience a super conscious breakthrough. And we have Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. We also have Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshans that's being continuously offered to all the viewers, all the Hindu diaspora today, for us to experience inner peace and therefore manifest the global peace and a super conscious breakthrough for the entire humanity. Now let us look into the spiritual solutions that is being offered towards COVID-19. The society was created with delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of the civilization or a country or a nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now, it is a time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion based The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God in this moment. This isolation, which seems to be endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, that is something very deeply dwelt upon. All the problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people from having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also to give them the super conscious breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, Swamiji is continuously giving spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions to one and all. Now let us look into what are the different spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions that the Kailasa has offered to the world during this pandemic. So number one, it is unclutching, then practicing completion, practicing or connecting with oneness capsules, practicing Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Then consciously building deep feeling connection with Guru. Then we have yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, nirahara samyama, and many more. It is time that we take responsibility to save humanity, to protect people from pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let's try to enrich and enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. Open this link and start sharing with as many people as possible. tinyurl.com/unclutchinginfo, where you have so much of information available on how you can unclutch from all the delusional ignorance that each one of us are suffering because of this pandemic. It is free and open for all. Let us all take few minutes now and share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world. Let us give them this experience of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and save the world from pandemic fatigue, destruction and delusion, Maya matrix. Help people to have super conscious breakthrough and sail through this pralaya. Let's take few minutes to share about the unclutching, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation with one and all to help them from overcoming the pandemic delusional ignorance and arrogance.
And let us see what is Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconscious breakthrough all about. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace initiative is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes to a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 4-day meditation program called Shuddhadvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela USA in Los Angeles since 2007. The Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization. Basically, Kailasa was the only organization, the only nation to host the Kumbh Mela outside India and this was authorized, approved, and the head of the Akhil Bharatiya Akhada Parishad himself personally thanked and appreciated the efforts of Kailasa to take the prestigious, largest congregation of people called the Kumbh Mela all the way to the west to the United States of America. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives, saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, USA. The second confluence for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote feeling, connection, and oneness among the people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along the paths, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, which is the International Peace Day. This was all done to raise the collective consciousness on planet Earth. And sannyas, or the monastic order, is an extremely important component because sannyas is our social responsibility, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared in his clarion call for all Hindus to save Hinduism and humanity by taking up sannyas, the monastic order of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order, which is one of the very, very prestigious and exalted orders of the sovereign order of Kailasa. The all-renouncing monks and nuns contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with the cognition life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the very important ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived this ancient practice of spiritual journeys called yatras taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots like the Himalayas, Kailash, Varanasi, Angkor Wat in Cambodia, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individual and collective peace as a natural consequence. We should understand the implications of food systems, not only in the regular times, which itself is an important aspect, but especially in the time of this COVID-19 pandemic. Food systems really hold the key to ending world hunger. The effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the State of Food Security and Nutrition in the world, 1/10 of the global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. According to the EAT Lancet Commission, moving toward diets with a diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than saturated fats, and limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed foods, and added sugars could prevent between 19 and 24% of all adult deaths each year. And the No Hunger Project, the Red O, launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, what that entails is, through annalayas or food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served over 2 million organic, sattvic, vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and the Agamas. And coming to the Kailasa's COVID care centers, recently the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. As we have all been watching the readings, the Akashic readings given by Bhagwan Sundareshwara, Erayanar Sundareshwara, and Devi Parashakti, continuously reminding us and telling us in clear words, clear directions and guidance that the COVID-19 pandemic and its variants, the variations are still not out of this planet, many of them being human-induced and not really so-called natural. Until that pandemic subsides or is eliminated from this planet, it is a very, very dangerous, precarious situation for humanity where one really needs to protect oneself from this pandemic. And hence, this multi-layer quarantine facility for the COVID care centers have been opened in all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India, basically to provide one's protection from the exposure to the already fast spreading contagious virus and variants of the COVID-19, of the coronavirus. And this multi-layer quarantine facility, as we'll be seeing shortly again, has all the facilities for protecting one from unnecessary contact with the risk of the outer world transmitting this virus, and also an extremely spiritual, enlightenment-oriented ecosystem in which one can grow spiritually and get rooted in the fundamentals of life. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has opened the service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. And one can see here glimpses of the COVID care center participants enjoying life at the Kailash, one of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. And here the participants of the program are enjoying a healthy, blissful, and spiritual lifestyle in the multi-layer protection, as one can see, veiling the facilities at the temple, being in the energy field of the temple, doing their morning yoga, puja, and the spiritual routine which grounds one into the blissful lifestyle, and enjoying a stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing the yoga in the Brahma Muhurta, which is extremely beneficial to building for oneself a yogic body, the daily puja and the temple seva, the participants being able to participate in the temple activities, doing various temple worship rituals like the alankaram, the puja, the homa, the abhishekam, the parayanam, or the chanting of the mantras, and the karaseva, where participating in the daily activities of the adinam, and various cultural festivities also being celebrated. For example, the Varalakshmi Puja at Adi Kailasa, the female devotees offering puja to Goddess Lakshmi and listening to the Mahima, and the Ganesha Brahmotsavam celebrated with a lot of fervor and participation and enthusiasm, welcoming Ganesha, the remover of all obstacles, and participants having literally a blissful time, both entertaining, entraining, and enlightening, as they make and carve with clay various forms of Ganesha. And let's take a few more minutes now to register ourselves for this COVID Care Protection Center. If you have not done already, do take a few minutes now. All you need to do to enroll yourself in this COVID Care Protection Center is register now through the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, which is https://kailasa.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes now to register ourselves through this link. to move on to the next segment, where let us listen to why temples are so important. What is the science of temples, and why every single de facto spiritual embassy of Kailasa is centered around temples, all of them being temple-based enlightenment ecosystems. Let's listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has to reveal to us about the science of temples. But you know, And now let's move to the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. 12th May 2021. Devi said, they have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they're stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, the Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People who ever come and dip in Vaidisa river, they will not have deaths. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Anandalingam. Devi went on to tell, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidisarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for help, Navapashana water feast, and medicine to get help and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. Whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from the deadly corona, I myself will do all of their life work. This is a commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. To save people from corona, Devi went on 19th May. She revealed, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Ananda Lingam. Water, turmeric, milk, and neem rasam showered on Navapashana are the medicine for this. The doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come with trust. It will protect body and will give conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers, kama, and the God beyond kama. Adi Kailasa life will give all the goodness. 31st May, she went on. The hell of Kirimi Bhojanam, mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana, has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. 18 June, Devi said, for saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa. Best life is there. Before corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. 5th July, Devi repeated, the soil of Adi Kailasa is the Saravaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases, for all the diseases in the world. Paramashakti, myself, taking the form of Nithyananda as Nijavatara, walking there barefoot for many years, manifesting all powers, the very soil was converted into great medicine that solves all karmas. Taking the soil of Adi Kailasa and mixing it with the water of Navapashana Linga of Vaidya Sarovar, and by applying it, all pains will vanish. Breaking the attachment to body, it will make you enlightened. Goodness is there. I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailash. And today, as the first world countries close their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa is the only nation that has opened its doors to all without exception. The free COVID care centers opened across India, across the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, including Adi Kailas in Durbi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam, Tiruvannamalai Adinam, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sirakapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple COVID care centers have been opened across India. Various social services have been offered during this pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies and cosmic revelations on the global pandemic to help to support each and every one to tide over this deadly pandemic. The free humanitarian services offered during this pandemic in the de facto spiritual embassies across India include medical care in the form of allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances and ICU and wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. And if you've not already registered, let us take a few minutes now to join the COVID Care Protection Center by registering now. All you need to do is register at https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. Let's take a few minutes now to register ourselves at this link.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
यादुमादिनिन्द्राय काले ॐ काली ॐ शक्ति ॐ काली ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god.
There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha give so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. and He can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we have a very special and exciting announcement for everyone. We will be having the live Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Irinash Sundareshwara Paramashiva, and it will be starting very shortly. So let us prepare ourselves to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And you can also take some time now to join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you join, you can ask your questions in the comment section during the live Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And he will directly attend to you, will directly see these comments and questions, prayer requests, boon requests, anything that you request. Bhagavan Sundareshwara will surely attend to you in every way. So let us understand who is Bhagavan Sundareshwara and what is the Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan. So Bhagavan Sundareshwara has been manifesting the superconscious, this Supreme Quantum of Hinduism is manifesting the superconscious experience of the Shiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. And Bhagavan Sundareshwara is the most rare and unique, powerful form of Paramashiva. And today you will have the most beautiful initiation into the God equation to make human beings into multiverse species by Bhagavan Sundareshwara himself. And in the words of Bhagavan Sundareshwara describing himself, I will manifest this physics describing himself.
Shave, shave, shave. Paramashiva, I will manifest the physics of my existence. Cognize this in your Hridaya Akasha, in the Gandha. You will experience my existence, Sundareshwara Paramashiva. The countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. for all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated. I am the space.
And Bhagavan Sandrishta has described so beautifully about himself. Now let us experience Bhagavan Sandrishta and understand more about who he is. First, let us understand what is happening in the world today. As many of us know, the ongoing climate change crisis has left many communities devastated due to natural disasters and, of course, the ongoing pandemic, which is on everybody's mind. And the many other things have been happening in the world, of course, because of the ongoing natural disasters, the pandemic, and more. Many families have been affected, many communities have been affected, and the economy has completely collapsed. Many people have fallen into poverty. Many people have lost their loved ones during this time. And according to the United Nations, a scientific report for the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to rise. And the window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing, and the message is clear. We must take action now. And of course, Devi Parashakti has revealed that the world will be experiencing the effects of the climate change crisis, as well as the effects of sea levels rising. And the only place that is protected is Kailasa. Let's hear a little bit more about the climate change crisis that is ongoing.
In 2019, fire was spreading throughout our planet, quite literally, in places like Australia and the Amazon basin, where forest blazes supercharged by climate change wreaked havoc. In other places, mass protests flared up, fueled by a combination of job insecurity, growing inequalities, and discontent with the current economic, social, and environmental status quo. The economy has slowed down globally, stifled by trade tensions and political uncertainty. The little growth we have had has failed to reach those who need it the most. Progress towards higher living standards has stalled for many countries and vulnerable groups of people. This has only deepened inequalities which were already growing in many countries, spurred on by automation, climate change, and other global trends.
Of course, we've been hearing much about the climate change crisis for many years, and of course, over the past 1.5 years, it's been compounded with the impact of this global pandemic, and has left so many people impoverished, without food, without shelter, and in deep suffering, losing their loved ones, losing their homes. And it is at this time that even we've experienced and heard so much about the COVID-19 cases, and nearly all of us have either personally been affected by this or know people who have been personally affected by this. And according to the World Health Organization, the total number of cases of COVID-19 is currently over 221 million to date. And according to Healthline.com, the new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States alone. And this is despite there being so many attempts to preventive vaccinate people, lock down communities, but we are still experiencing this ongoing pandemic. and experts warn that with emerging variants, it could lead to another surge in cases. So this does not look to be ending anytime soon. And unfortunately, the world is experiencing great suffering at this time. And in this time of crisis, it is Bhagavan Sundareshwara who has come down with the extreme compassion for humanity, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Buddhism. He states, "O bound souls, listen intensely. Your impossibility and irresponsibility made you surrender yourself to the delusion. Cognize the ultimate truth. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. The moment you remember me, call me. I am here for you." And this is the exact experience of all the devotees and disciples of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, whether it was 5,000 years ago when he walked the streets of Madurai, or even today when he is manifesting through the Ninja Avatar of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. People just feel he is there for him and has been attending to their every need. Iriyanara Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest and unique manifestation of Paramashiva as the complete manifestation. He assumes the physical, subtle, light bodies as and when he wants and plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in this physical plane as he likes without even a reason, just for fun. And sometimes they manifest as Meenakshi and Sundareshwara as two bodies and one being, but sometimes as both in one body. That's the reason all his manifestation plays are called Leelas. And due to his causeless and limitless compassion, Iriyanara Sundareshwara Paramashiva is manifesting in all his glory as the Purnavatara through this being, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the Nijavatara. And from the from the Shuddha-Advaita Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi space, Iriyanara Sundareshwara Paramashiva will be manifesting through this supreme manifestation. Iriyanara Sundareshwara Paramashiva will give darshan, bless, and give boons as the Leelas he has performed in the past. Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, just to continue his legacy and Leela. And to continue being available to all the people, playing his divine Leelas, performing miracles in the lives of devotees, attending to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole of Madurai, Shyamala Pita Sattva, as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the supreme concept of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity. And so many devotees and disciples have already shared their beautiful experiences with Bhagavan Sundareshwara, about his majestic nature, about his Leelas, about their experience of miracles with Bhagavan Sundareshwara. When you witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movement or information of the avatar just by seeing. So our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening. Distance is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. As an effect of the mirroring neurons, all of the mirroring neurons, all the powerful cognitions and powers of Bhagavan Sundareshwara are mirrored inside of you. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara, who has manifested Bhagavan Sundareshwara, has described, exhale intensely. Whatever you have, Paramashiva will inhale in you. This is the God equation. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has described, nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. It is the most exciting spiritual science When you decide to manifest the powers and again, you know Paramashiva within you is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every moment. If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest, when you declare, you will manifest the jnana and the vijnana, the knowledge and the understanding. The possibilities and powers of Paramashiva will manifest in all of you. Let us understand who is the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasa and the Shyamala Pita Sattva, the very enlightenment ecosystem created by Bhagavan Sundareshwara himself, and is the reviver. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightenment Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sattva, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samarajam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasonata Shamala Pita Sattva, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Pada, the largest apex monastic order. And here you can see the photos of the young avatar at just the age of 9 being ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sattva. And here the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samarajam is performing the consecration and energization of the deities of Suryavamshi Sarangi Samarajam. And here you can see the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself being coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samarajam, and the procession and grand celebrations that took place for this coronation. And of course, Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasonata Shyamala Pita Sattva, which is the very ecosystem, the enlightenment ecosystem that Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi created thousands of years ago, and Tirunjana Samandar revived, and now the Supreme Concept of Hinduism at the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva is once again reviving. And Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, and you can see him getting coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar by all the other monastic members of the Mahanirvani Akada. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Akalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Dharma Mukti Svarigapura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And here you can see the coronation of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, the recognition of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and by his contemporaries. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is also revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered and available on YouTube for everyone to enjoy freely. And the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally through Kailasa's digital nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the foremost commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with emphasis in 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem and the founder and reviver of over 100 Satvika. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and 20 million digital books. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created spiritual de facto embassies of Kailasa that have been enriching the world all across the globe. And this includes 22 Hindu universities, 186 extended campuses of NHU, 242 Nithyananda Gurukuls, 22 Nithyananda Jnanalayas, 38 temple monastery complexes, over 2,000 Paramashivoham shakas, over 1,800 youth centers, 19 kingdoms or Sarvajnapitas, 25 e-Kailasas, and over 1,800 AST centers, as well as 120 temples, over 5,000 healing centers, 22 food banks, and 12 animal shelters, as well as 34 satsang temples, 418 Paduka mandirs, and over 2,000 satsang centers. And these are just the various embassies of Kailasa, spiritual de facto embassies of Kailasa, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created to enrich and enrich humanity, to bless them with this beautiful science of enlightenment and all of the various teachings of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has continuously been blessing humanity, one person at a time, for the past 3 decades, and has done this through the Kalpataru Darshans as well as the daily avatar calls. He has attended to each individual being, and over the course of the last 2 decades, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and reached over 100 million people through the various darshans, programs, and daily avatar calls. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's peace walks have covered over 100,000 kilometers and have gifted the science of healing to 2 million plus people in human settlements thus far. So now, millions of people have been blessed with the science of healing and are actively healing people all over the world today as a part of the mission of Kailasa created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us understand a little bit more about who is Bhagavan Sundareshwara, who is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hiranara Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bone. And he is known as the God of the beauty of the most beautiful God and the most beautiful form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. And Hiranara Sundareshwara is the embodiment of super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all of his glory. And Iriyanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the complete manifestation of Paramashiva and has assumed the physical subtle light bodies as and when he wants as his divine manifestation. He plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason. And Iriyanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest, most unique, and most complete manifestation of Paramashiva, who walked the earth thousands of years ago and blessed every single devotee. And now we are also blessed to have the same experience with Bhagavan Sundareshwara manifest through the supreme concept of Buddhism himself. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down as the most handsome form of Paramashiva to marry Devi Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai and the whole world, to bring peace and prosperity, bliss the whole world once again. Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara ruled from the city of Madurai and brought the bliss and prosperity to the entire world from Madurai. And the kingdom of Madurai is known as the Kailasa or the Shamala Pita Sarveshni Pita, the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, and it was established by Paramashiva. The kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai, revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. And to ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanam, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, governance, acting as regents. They also performed the spiritual initiation on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. And of course, we have Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara, who created this whole lineage of Kailasa and Shamala Pita Satyajit. And Tirunjana Sambandha, the incarnation himself, who revived this whole Sadvijna Pita, this enlightenment ecosystem, and has shared it with the world. And now, finally, ultimately, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Swamiji, is once again reviving this whole enlightenment ecosystem to share the great science of enlightenment with the entire world. And the supreme discipline of the Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, the Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is the supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls. The Kailasa, the Shamala Pita, Sarvejna Pita's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from the ages. The chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi, the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the pontiffs of Kailasa, the Shamala Pita, Sarvejna Pita, are the direct representatives of the cosmos itself. And on the 27th of April 2012, the Shri Nithyananda Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita and is the lawful successor, descendant, and the inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals the spiritual, religious, and customary rights vested in the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being crowned as the Guru Mahasanidhanam, the Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna. And now we can watch a short video on the Madurai Adinam, the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna, the enlightenment ecosystem that was created by Devi Meenakshi and Bhagwan Sundareshwara, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving once again.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Shri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship mentorship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery. As a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers, the changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
This is the history of the Kailasa Shamana Pita Sarvati. And Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down once again as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. Today, for all of humanity, out of billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed beings. Because for us, Bhagavan Sundareshwara is not a history, he is a happening. We get to experience it directly through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, to revive Hinduism once again and to continue being available to each and every one of us by playing his divine leelas, performing miracles to the lives of his devotees, attending to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole of Madurai Shamala Pita Satyasrita and as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvekya Pita and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity. Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas. Each action divine energy performed becomes an independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand, Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, of playfulness. So now we will be entering into the preparation to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara, to experience the grand Leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, to be a part of the happening of Paramashiva once again coming down as Bhagavan Sundareshwara through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So in just a few moments, we will be receiving Bhagavan Sundareshwara, and he will be gracing us at 10 p.m. IST. So do stay tuned for that and ensure that you are getting your blessings and you are receiving all of the blessings from Bhagavan Sundareshwara. You're receiving the answers for all your questions, your prayers, your boons directly from Bhagavan Sundareshwara by asking your questions in the comment section of the live video in YouTube. So it's a very simple process to do this. You can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and join as a member of this channel. And once you are a member, you will have not only the ability to comment, but also access to exclusive content as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And during the live Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan, you can ask your question, any request that you have from Bhagavan Sundareshwara, and he will directly see and attend to you. And Bhagavan Sundareshwara is known for all of his divine leelas, for the way that he attends to his devotees. So you can rest assured that you also will be attended. Bhagavan Sundareshwara has even taken the form of it has taken various forms in order to attend to his devotees, has blessed his devotees, he's given enlightenment to birds. He has taken the form of a pig just to feed the piglets, and he has taken the form of a woodcutter to attend to his devotees. He has brought to life a stone elephant. He has done so many leelas. He's fed the stone elephant. He is just full of leelas just to attend to his devotees, to give them the blessings and boons and attend to all of their prayers. So now you too will have the opportunity to experience all of the leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara by asking your questions, asking your prayer requests, asking for boons directly in the comment section of YouTube in the live video during the Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan. You can also ask your questions on Facebook. You can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and go ahead and like and follow the page. And once you've the live session of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, you can ask your question in the comment section of the live video. You can also ask your Instagram. You can go to the photo posted for the day announcing the live session of Bhagavan Sundareshwara and ask your question in the comment section of the photo. And you can also ask your questions on Twitter. So you can reply to the tweet posted today announcing the live darshan with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And you can ask your questions on Twitter as well. And lastly, you can ask your questions on WhatsApp. So you can visit kailasa.org and you will see a WhatsApp chat box that pops up. And you can directly ask your questions to Bhagavan Sundareshwara here in the WhatsApp chat box. So there are multiple methods to ask your questions and directly be attended by Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So do not miss this opportunity. Go ahead and take a moment to like and subscribe to all of Kailasa's YouTube channels, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and all the social media platforms so you can continuously stay connected and continuously receive the blessings of Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Swamiji himself. Yes, now we will be entering into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, and receive all of the blessings. Let's prepare ourselves, make sure that we are in the right space and fully understand what exactly is happening in our bodies, in our minds, our brains, when we receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, happening through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. When we experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So exactly we mirror whatever is happening to the avatar gets mirrored in us, in our entire body. So without any movement or effort from our side, we will experience the state of the avatar itself. And the Bhavasmadhi Darshan is the experience of having oneness with the ultimate through a certain aspect or an attitude. So today we will be experiencing the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, the attitude and the aspect of playfulness of Leela, and you will have the opportunity to experience this beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Just a few moments, and as we prepare ourselves, you can go ahead and take a moment to offer your love, your gratitude to Bhagavan Sundareshwara. When he arrives, you can prepare some naivedyam for him, and you can offer it to Bhagavan Sundareshwara during the darshan. You can also offer a few dollars in the e-hundi through the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, the super chat and super sticker option. You can go ahead and offer your love and devotion to Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So yes, let us enter into the preparation to receive the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror that, activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduce significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. So to understand quantum tunneling, let us look at this example. It is the probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. So imagine a scenario: what happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy, the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side. This is the science behind quantum tunneling, and the same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror that exact same neuron. Let us understand more about the science of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "Oh, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't after due consideration. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, formless, expressing the being of Paramashiva through the Devi Sharira, the light body, and manifesting as a Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And in the Malini Vijayota Tantra, it describes the Bhavasamadhi Darshan by the enlightening experience and teachings of the Guru, the Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru. Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramapadam, is attained. So just by the Guru's grace, we can experience this Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and it creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of the various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy of existence. And our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness and allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And to have the glimpse of having darshan of the avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetime and creates a deep, lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, the physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during this time that we drop our conscious resolution, the satya sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. We be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of the people around you. So let us understand the right context to receive the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Sit and understand, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhavasamadhi of you. So now let us prepare ourselves to receive the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Chandraeshwara. And let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra before we receive the darshan of Bhagavan Chandraeshwara.
Nithyananda, let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra has been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a mantra diksha and means We apologize for the technical glitch. We'll now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And today we're going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. For all of you to have all your insecurities completely healed, for you to manifest health and wealth, abundance, and for you to have successful relationship, for you to experience your career goals and manifest your career goals as you want, for you to be free from all your debts, for all the impacts of pandemic in your life to be completely healed, for you to manifest best physical and mental well-being, for any psychological stress and anxiety in you to be healed, for you to experience a depression-free life, for you to experience the bliss and completion in all your relationships, for you to have a complete stable life, manifesting stable wealth, stable income, and for you to manifest the leadership consciousness, for you to have a successful relationship in your career aspect, for you to experience stability financially, emotional stability, and mental stability, for you to experience completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, for you to be free of all your addictions, for you to be free of any patterns that you are suffering from, any obsessive compulsive disorders that you are suffering from, for you to be healed of any diseases such as diabetes and any other blood pressure, etc., for you to experience completion in your muscle memory, biomemory, for you to experience completion with all your inner image, outer image, and for you to have a stable and a fulfilling career manifesting, for you to experience the dimension of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, the compassion dimension of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Prityartam Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samharati Robhavanugrahya Panchakritya Parayanasya Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya Shri Nithyanandesh Akarokaram Akaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartam Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Mero Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtya Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasare Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamananamavayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishta-siddhyatam sarvamangala-vapyatam uttarottaranava-chinna sthira-lakshmi prapyatam.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta-siddhyatam chintita-manoratha-vapyatam.
In the family, always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adhivyadi-nivrityartam samesham shiradi-pada-paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita-janishyamana sakala-vidha नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहातं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यतं समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमाण सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणप्राप्त्यर्थम् तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम् अपमृत्युदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्युनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविधदृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविधशत्रुबाधानिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविधशापानां व्यपोहनार्थम् अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम् समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम् ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम् अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च जाग्रत् स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः सम्भावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानाम् अतिपातकानाम् उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानाम् अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं कुटुंबे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थं क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम् आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थं व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम् भूम्यान्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम् मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम् प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम् समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम् धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम् परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थम् सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थम् मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम् इत्यादि सकलविध षण्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम् श्री कैलासोनद द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्य श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्व संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवद्युतर दुष्टतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनीषा परिचंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्य पीठादि कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्री जगत गुरु श्री श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ कामोक्ष पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलाप्यर्थम भगवती श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः। ॐ भवरोगभेषजाय नमः ॐ कल्पतरवे नमः ॐ पशुपतये नमः ॐ पाशविमोचकाय नमः ॐ ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः ॐ आधिर्व्याधिविनाशकाय नमः ॐ समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः ॐ विडलिपुरीशाय नमः ॐ श्रीकैलासपतये नमः ॐ शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive Darshan of Irainar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Today, we are going to be having the alive Darshan, the intense Samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We are going to be having the retelecast of yesterday's powerful live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sahitya Samadhi Darshan play. And it's extremely powerful. We request and recommend everyone to be in the deep meditative state to receive the darshan, to receive the energy of Irainar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Now let us all prepare for the darshan with the meditation process. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, having your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to remain that deep state of awareness, gratitude, and meditation. Sitting with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bringing in your entire awareness to your Anandaganda. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Om Gandharvaranduran Darshan Nityapushtankariishinin Ishari Gun Sarvabhutanam Tamihopakvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now please take some flowers. Smear its sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati Chandramava pam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati Yaevam veda yopam ayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurva Dhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhuratitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sasmitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vannitamam Devahutamam Ritamasir Avirdhanam Trigummasa Matva Amitrasya Tva Chaksha Prekshe Ma Bherma Samvikta Matva Higam Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Uddipya sajata vedo padninirittam mama pashogascha mahyamavaha jivanam cha disho disha mano higam si jata vedo gamasham purusham jagat abhibradagna agahi shriyama paripataya deepam darshayami. Now, please take Kodani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीनः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसी मधुमत्पार्थिभवं रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान् वनस्पतिर्मवेदयामि. Now please take Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena, Sundareshwara, Paramashiva, Parambol along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadirajaaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Shavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamam Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vai Shavano Dadatu Kuberaya Vai Shavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpuraniranjanam darshayami. Now, in the same space, please sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Get ready to receive Irena, Sundareshwara, Paramashiva, Parambol through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine